welcome to today's live on Saturday, 13th of June 2026. The time is now 4:20 here in the UK, and I am just in the final stage of setting up my live and how to get to Monmouth. I'm heading to Iceland, Monmouth. So that is MP25 3DY.
my channel, at rockgod-n1d. Said. Morning, Jose, buddy.
Morning, Rock God. Is it a bright and early start for you today as well? Welcome and thank you very much for being here. Heading over to Monmouth today, man.
N1D. Said. Jose not been to sleep, nerve-ending pains.
Oh. Sorry to hear that, mate. Sorry to hear that. It's not good, Rock God. Not good, mate. Do you mind telling? I'm a bit curious now, Rock God. What's causing your pain, mate? Were you in an accident or something?
N1D. Said. Jose diabetes buddy.
Really? Damn, I didn't know that. I didn't know.
At Robert7489. Welcome to my channel. At Robert7489. Said. Lurking.
Hello. Good day, Rob. Welcome. Thank you. How are you doing? Lurking is good, Rob. Lurking is good. I don't mind it. Rob God, I didn't know diabetes could do that sort of stuff. I didn't know it could cause such pains. Well, to be honest, I'm not very much aware of what diabetes can do to you and do to an individual, so that's probably something I can look into when I've got some time. What are the effects of diabetes?
At Robert7489. Said. I'm just doing a job for the missus. She has her whip out.
Doing a job for the boss. Okay. Got it, Rob. Focus on the job now, Rob. You don't want to get whipped. Early start for me today, Rob. I was asked to change my shift and change my location, so they asked me to come to work to Swindon from Reading. supposedly they're struggling to get drivers at the moment in Swindon.
At rockgod-n1d said, Jose can cause a lot of problems. Had toes removed, both feet really not good, but battle on.
Oh, yes, I know. I've got some people that suffer from diabetes in my family. My grandmother suffered from diabetes when I was younger. I know it just made her feel very unwell. Um, well, that's what she said. And when she said unwell, I'm guessing it felt like headaches and not being herself, dizzy, and that sort of stuff. But I didn't know it could cause like nerve-ending pains and all that sort of complications. But I've got another family member, a distant cousin, who he had his one of his foot amputated, and the same sort of stuff. But I didn't know it got that complicated into like causing pains and that sort of stuff. How old are you, Rock God, if you don't mind me asking? It's just you saying this, I've got to probably be a bit cautious with my diet, and I think it's probably hereditary in my family as well, but they try to keep away from developing diabetes because it sounds really bad.
N1D said, Jose, I will be 58 years young in September this year, so I am an old fart. Tears of joy, tears of joy.
I myself, I'm not so very young. I'm 39, almost 40, so not far behind. Well, far and not so far. Rock God. Yeah, I don't have headaches or any sort of medical condition yet, but I'm guessing if I had a headache, unbearable headache and that sort of stuff, I'd have to report that to the DVLA. I'm guessing. It's a beautiful morning, everyone. Looks like here in the UK it is 4:47 and it looks like it's going to be a beautiful day.
At Hippie420-Q4P said, Hi, did you hear my question about if you get a headache?
Yes, Hippie, and I answered. I think the internet probably went at that time. I said that I haven't, and I don't suffer from such headaches, so I've never had anything like that happen to me. So I've never had to pull over or stop driving because of a headache or feeling unwell thank God. So yeah, I've never had that experience. But if something like that happened, I would probably have to report it to the DVLA, which is going to cause complications for my driving license and my driving career. But I've never had that sort of stuff. I do have a headache from time to time, but it's nothing that unbearable.
At Rob-N1D said, Jose, that's why it's quiet on the road. They know you're out today, lol.
Yes, probably keeping away from danger. Yeah, it is very quiet on the road this morning. It is a Saturday morning, but day before yesterday was about midnight. I was heading from Reading to Shoreham, and it was busy at about midnight on the M25.
At Hippie420-Q4P said, okay, that's good that you don't get many headaches. My mum had headaches as well. I must have got it from her. My mum still drives even though she gets headaches, but she's been driving a long time. At Danny-P6P3P, welcome to my channel. At Danny-P6P3P said, hello, how are you? At Rob-N1D said, Jose, did Mary Hill keep you waiting long to tip?
Mary Hill, Mary Hill, I'm trying to remember that now. Mary Hill. Oh, no, no, Rock God. I remember that was Sunday night gone. No, whenever I do nighttime deliveries at Swindon, it's always straight in and get the delivery done and out, because it's what it's called the lock and drop. So there's no one there. We've got the driver's got the keys to the store. You get there, open the doors, deliver the stuff, lock up and leave, rearm the alarm and leave. So no, there was no hold up. And I got there, and the previous driver
at Danny-P6P3P said, good morning today, how are you today?
Good morning, Danny. Good morning. Thank you very much for being here. All is well, Danny. All is well. So Rock God, the other driver, had already completed his delivery. So when I got there, he helped me offload mine, and we got going. It was a pretty straightforward delivery. Hippie, I'm sorry to hear about your headache. And
at Danny-P6P3P said, yes, Dada.
That's great, Danny. Yeah, I should probably be grateful and thankful to God that I don't presently suffer from medical conditions like headaches and diabetes or anything like that, because I didn't realize how miserable your life can be if you're always suffering from headache or diabetes and that sort of stuff. Can probably be very miserable, I'm guessing.
A Danny-P6P3P said, Jose not been to sleep, nerve-ending pains. A Danny-P6P3P said, Morning Jose buddy.
Morning Danny, morning.
A Danny-P6P3P said, Jose did Mary he'll keep you waiting long to tip.
Oi Danny, you should probably cut it out because you're gonna stop Danny. You're gonna what can I say, annoy, scare
A
people.
TP420-Q4P said, Coffee causes headaches, I drink too much coffee, I won't be buying instant coffee anymore. A
Yeah.
Danny-P6P3P said,
You should probably stop copying and mimicking people that much, Danny. It's probably gonna be annoying. Yeah, you should probably not drink that much coffee, hippie. I don't drink coffee. I prefer to just drink tea. Because coffee gives me, I can say probably bowel pains and just upsets my stomach. I used to be able to drink it before, and then it got to a point whereby it started causing me stomach pain and gas. So I just it's my wife. For a long time I wasn't even paying attention to what was causing my stomach issues and stomach problems, and my wife said you should probably keep off the coffee and adjust your eating habits. And I have adjusted my eating habits, and it's caused a world of difference to my stomach pain and lots of stomach issues that I was having.
A Danny-P6P3P said, I'm just deeping a job for the miss. She has her whip out.
Oi, Danny, cut it out. That's annoying. You're just copying what everyone else is saying, Danny. Cut it out. Stop.
A Danny-P6P3P said, now. Rockgod-N1D said, Jose, and where are you heading to today?
Rock God, I'm heading to Monmouth, Iceland in Monmouth, followed by Iceland in Stroud. Let's see how the day goes, Rock God. The plan said I should be finished for about 10:30, I think. I was a bit delayed at leaving the depot, about half an hour, so let's say I finish at 11. It's probably not a bad day.
At Hippie420-Q4P said, Ivy thought about becoming a truck driver, but I have ADHD and I think I would get too distracted and I'd find it too tempting to use my phone for a long time. At Danny-P6P3P said, Jose diabetes buddy. At Rockgod-N1D said, Jose sounds like a good day, buddy.
Yes, I think it's gonna be a good day. I probably won't be finishing as quickly as possible because it looks like a beautiful day to just go home and chill out in the garden. There's a beautiful garden in my new place where I'm renting, and it's very nice for chilling out. Hippie, yeah, I don't know what to say about that, mate. If you want to become a truck driver, you can probably do it, but you'll probably have to practice some self-control, and definitely won't be able to use your phone for a long time. But maybe if you did become a lorry driver and you had to be driving and focusing on driving, well, yeah, you'd be focused on driving rather than using your phone. So I don't know, you'd probably have to give it a try and see what happens. The money is good, the pay is good. That's all I would say.
A Danny-P6P3P said, How are you today? What is your name?
Does anyone know what the temperature is going to be here in the UK today? I haven't looked at the weather report.
At Hippie420-Q4P said, I'd like to become a lorry driver, and also because I heard the money is good. My sister's boyfriend is a lorry driver, but I think it would be a sensible decision for me not to because of my ADHD. At Danny-P6P3P said, Yes, da. At Robert7489 said, It's a wet, windy day here. Surf's up, however no surfers are out there.
Oh, well, our weather has probably left here and gone to you, Rob, because that was the weather we were having most of last week. And Hippie, it's something you'd probably have to weigh up, buddy, and decide for yourself. But yes, the money is good. That's the only reason I do it. There's probably other things I would like to be doing, but I wouldn't get paid as much as a lorry driver. And I'm not sure what are the effects of ADHD, so I wouldn't be able to give an opinion on having ADHD and becoming a lorry driver.
At RobGod-N1D said, Jose, depends what you do. RDC to RDC is good home. Last night's trapper is a good life. If you're single, no good eye view. Have young family tankers pay really well? Asked Jim.
Well, yes, you're right. You're right. Rock God. And I used to be a fuel tanker driver, but I don't like standing out. For a while I did it, but I don't like standing out in the rain, especially being a fuel tanker driver in the winter becomes very miserable when you got to be standing outside in the rain and cold for an hour completing a delivery. So the last few years that I was doing it, I did for about 8 years, 8 years. It became very miserable.
At Robert7489 said, Swindon 12C, reading 13C.
Oh, I don't know about that, Rob, because it's 5 o'clock in the morning and it's already 13 degrees C, so I'm guessing in a 3 or 4 hours time it's gonna be much warmer. But I don't know if there's weather beyond the horizon that is gonna be coming and dampening the day as it goes along. But at the moment it's looking pretty positive.
At Hippie420-Q4P said, yes, maybe I should think about it because of the good pay. ADHD affects people's ability to concentrate. I had trouble in school with my concentration a lot because of my ADHD. At Robert7489 said, okay.
Thank you very much for the like. Well, like I said, Hippie, whilst you're driving, you've got to focus on the road and on your driving, and there's not a lot of scope to be doing anything else.
At RobGod-N1D said, Hosea, you're outside doing the pipe CCT in the rain as I drive past to deliver. Get outdoors, open back on.
Yeah, so I didn't like, yes, you're right, Rob. So I didn't, like I said, in my last few years I was very miserable as a fuel tanker driver, always being outside in the wet and the cold, stinking of diesel and especially gas oil. If you get gas oil on your gloves or on your uniform or that sort of, the scent never leaves you. So yeah, it became very miserable. For me, the best work so far is the supermarket stuff. It's not that difficult as general haulage. There's no curtain side to be unstrapping and strapping and having the curtain blown away in the wind and trying to hit you in the face and that sort of stuff. So supermarket pay just of the fuel tanking pay, because I make just as much money as a fuel tanker driver doing the supermarket stuff. Yes, I do work a bit longer hours, but not much, and I'm just maybe a few £1,000 short of a fuel tanker driver per year. So the supermarket stuff is I'd
And
recommend.
Hippie420-Q4P said, did you pay a lot of money to become a lorry driver? I heard you can get funding for being your HGV driver from Gov website.
Like number 2, like number 3, thank you very much. Your support is greatly appreciated. Hippie, I'm not sure because I got my licenses through the army. When I was in the army, they gave me my HGV license, my car license, so I didn't have to pay for it. But I've spoken to someone, I think it was the previous driver when I was in Iceland on Sunday, who did his no, I spoken to a guy when I was doing the Reading.
And RobGod-N1D said, Jose, we used to deliver to Iceland Farm Foods Safeway, now Morrison's Tesco in Scotland.
Yeah, it's very good. The Sainsbury's, Tesco, Morrison's supermarket delivery is pretty easy compared to the Iceland delivery, because of the other supermarkets is all mechanical, electrical, mechanical. The pump trucks, they take off the pallets and they use the pump trucks, the electrical pump trucks, to pull off the cages and everything. Whilst at Iceland, you do everything manually, breaking your back. I've got lots of respect for the Iceland drivers that work day in, day out, 5 days or 6 days per week, because I wouldn't be able to, and I wouldn't do it 5 or 6 days per week. It's just too much hard work. So this is why I prefer working at Sainsbury's, Tesco, M&S, anywhere else. I only do the Iceland, Swindon on a Sunday because it pays well, and once per week breaking my back, I don't mind. But Hippie, I think I spoke to somebody who a few days ago, sometime last week, who's a driver at Tesco in Reading, and he said he's very angry with his father. He doesn't speak to his father because his father was a lorry driver and never told him that he could be making as much money being I think his mom and his dad are separated and he lives with his mom. But he said he's very pissed off with his dad because his dad never told him that he could be making this much money as a lorry driver. So he's gone to university. So now he's got a student loan and all this sort of stuff. And every time he gets paid, he's going to be paying back his student loan. And he's only been a lorry driver for about 1.5 years, when he could have been a lorry driver for much longer and been making money, good money, much longer. But his dad never gave him this information, and it made him very pissed off with his dad. So yeah, you could probably become a lorry driver and make good money, and it's not hard work.
And RobGod-N1D said, Jose told them in Aldi when they told me you have to self-tip. My mate turned around and said, sorry mate, I am not insured to be in your warehouse that through air.
Yeah, I know lots of people that do stuff like that. Rock God. If they work for one, like say they work for Sainsbury's, where it's very easy, or Tesco's, which is easy, but not as easy as Sainsbury's, and then they go to work somewhere like Iceland. They just go out, and on the first delivery, when they find out that they've got a complete delivery, they take the whole stuff back and say, no, I'm not doing that. Give it a try, Hippie.
you were in the army, I heard you can learn a lot of useful stuff in the army. I'll have a think about becoming a lorry driver once I've learned to drive.
Yeah, it's not bad, hippie. It's not bad.
At Rob-N1D said, Jose, Mr. Health and Safety was not a happy bunny.
Yes, you're right, Rob God. Yeah, but sometimes I go to some stores and I get the same feeling. I feel like just walking out and leaving because it's like I said, some of the pallets are probably over a ton, and you gotta be struggling to get it out. And some of them, the pallets, they get stuck on each other. They get stuck on the side of the trailer when you're trying to get them out. They fall over, they tip over, fall over the floor, and you gotta pick it up. And yeah, they at the warehouse, at the main depot, they put it on, and everything they do is electrical or mechanical. It's the electrical pump trucks. And then you, as the lorry driver, when you get to the store, these stuff weighs so much, and then they expect you to get it off with a manual pump truck, and they've made it so heavy, so it becomes frustrating sometimes, and especially when you're tired and sleepy. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking about changing my job, but like I said, there's not a lot of other jobs I'd get which would pay me the same as a lorry driver.
At Hippie420-Q4P said, I'd like to get a well-paid job one day so I can have a nice garden of my own for my dog.
Very nice, hippie. Sounds like, how old are you, if you don't mind me asking, hippie? But sounds like you've got a good plan for your dog. That's good, man.
At Rob-N1D said, Hosea, when they stand and watch as you do their donkey work, I'm not insured. If you would like me to, I can close doors and you can rebook it if you really want me to. At Hippie420-Q4P said, I'm 27.
Okay, yeah, you should probably become a lorry driver, hippie, if you get a full-time job with somewhere like Iceland, Sainsbury's, Tesco, any of the major supermarkets, you definitely be able to get a mortgage, a good mortgage, and a nice garden for your dog. What dog have you got, if you don't mind me asking? Rock God, but saying that during the day, deliveries at Iceland during the day, the stores, the stores, workers, the store colleagues help with the delivery. So I just gotta take it off the back of my truck and place it outside their entrance, and they've got to take it inside. So the daytime is a bit easier. Whilst when you're a nighttime driver, you do everything yourself. You take it off and you take it into the store.
At Hippie 420-Q4P said, Ivy got a Mastiff Cross, he's a big friendly dog.
Oh, Mastiff, yeah. I can imagine. A very big dog. Oh, going back to the getting your license, I've heard it's about 3.5 grand. I think it's about 3.5 grand to get your HGV license, but then if you get an HGV job, you'll probably make that back in a month.
N1D said, Jose, I know buddy, this is when I used to deliver to Safeway. Bells Hill really think they didn't like us, really don't know why. That is tears of joy, tears of joy, tears of joy.
Yes, you're right, they don't like us. I think even now they don't like us, the lorry drivers and the store colleagues and store staff. It's rare to go somewhere and find a good relationship between the drivers and the store colleagues. It probably hasn't changed much since your days, Rock God.
At Hippie 420-Q4P said, you're right, I was thinking it's a good investment if it works out, but I'll definitely look at the funding for it on the Gov website if I do it once I've got my license.
Yep, go for it, Hippie, and let me know how you're getting on, buddy. From time to time, let me know how you're progressing, and that will be good. That will be good for you, definitely.
At RockGod-N1D said, Jose, that was RDC, multi-drops were okay, depends where you were going. At Hippie 420-Q4P said, thanks.
You're welcome, Hippie. Rock God. Okay, RDC drops. Yeah, I don't get a lot of interaction with people at RDC. So now I just go, if I am at the RDC, I just go connect my trailer and leave. Come back, drop off the trailer in a bay or park it up in a parking bay and go home. So yeah, I don't have lots of interaction with people at the RDC. It's more people at the store. Junction 24 of the M4, so this is where I'm coming off.
And Rob-God-N1D said, Jose, the sun's out, were you or I see?
Yes, the sun is out where I am. Is it not? Is the sun not out where you are, Rock? You're up in near Maryhill, right? So is the sun not out where you are? If it's not, that doesn't sound very good, Rock God. It probably will be 12 or 13 degrees all day today if the weather changes.
And Rob-God-N1D said, Jose, I think someone needs to wake Mr. Sun up here.
Ha! Not good, Rock God, not good, man. I was feeling very positive, but you saying that you're not very far north and the sun is not out there.
And Robert7489 said, do you get paid to go to Swindon to start today or is on you?
It's a bit of a long story, Rob, because I was sleeping yesterday and I woke up and I saw the agency message me and asked me to go work in Swindon. So I said, I told him no. And then the guy messaging me said, we give you a £75 bonus. And I was like, £75? Oh, I'll have that. But I was half asleep. And I accepted. And then when I started thinking it through, I cancelled my shift for yesterday evening. So I lost out on that. And I can only work one shift now because previously I would have worked yesterday evening and this evening, but because I cancelled yesterday evening and turned up this morning, I can only work Saturday, and then Sunday is already another week. So I gained 75. Well, I didn't really gain. I gave up a shift and I earned £75 rather than working a shift. But for me, it would have probably been better to work 2 shifts, yesterday evening and this evening. And I still had to get fuel to go to Swindon, and it's an hour's travel. So I probably lost, but I later called him and told him I'm not doing it again at another time. I'm not changing my shift because I don't like operating at a loss. I did it to help them out. I did it to help the agency out. But later I realized that I screwed myself over helping them out.
John Hooker-DC2VT. Welcome to my channel. John Hooker-DC2VT said, howdy.
Howdy, John. How are you doing? Welcome to today's live stream.
N1D said, Jose, but at least you're here and chatting with some of the crazy gang.
Yeah, you're right.
At Robert7489 said, okay, obviously they got the best end of the deal.
Yeah. You're right, Rob. And I was half asleep. That's why they got me. Next time.
At John Hooker-DC2VT said, somewhat better than the past day or so.
Oh, sorry to hear that, John. What's up? If you don't mind sharing. Rock God, yeah, you're right. Being here and chatting to you guys is definitely a positive. But I could have chatted to you guys yesterday evening, you know. So our chat is just a few hours delayed. I could have chatted to you yesterday evening and this evening, but now I'm only going to be chatting to you once, and it's now, rock God. I can probably kind of compensate for it, Rob, by working a very long day today, maybe a 15-hour shift. But I don't know if when I get back to the yard, they'll have more work for me to do. I'm not sure.
John Hooker-DC2VT said, tried to reach out to some people and got bit, going to crawl back into my little cave and hide again. At RobGod-N1D said, but always nice to chat to you, my friend.
Same as, Rock God, same as. Thank you very much. John, well, there's only so much you can do, John, if you're trying to help someone and they don't want to take your help. There's not much else you can do. As the saying goes, you can take the donkey to the well, but you can't force them to drink.
At Robert7489 said, you okay now then, John? drive. And John Luca-DC2VT said, "Yes, Robert, thank you. Going back to my old self."
Good to hear you're okay, John.
And Robert7489 said, "Good man." And John Luca-DC2VT said, "Other words, antisocial."
You're here with us socializing, John. You're not antisocial. You'll always have a good time here, John.
And Hippie420-Q4P said, "I got a questionnaire I'm going to fill out for the DVLA today so can get a provisional license. Hopefully I will get the provisional license. I know other people can drive with ADHD."
Yeah, you're probably gonna have to get some medical checks done, Hippie. You're probably gonna have your medical form filled out by your GP.
And John Luca-DC2VT said, "Towards my immediate family."
Oh, okay. Understood, John. I don't know what to say, John, but if I can give a bit of condolence, I would say I live here in the UK all by myself, far away from all my immediate family. And I think that makes me a very happy person.
And John Luca-DC2VT said, "Sorry for the misspelled word." And Robert7489 said, "After my heart attack some years ago I became a little antisocial. I'm sure that's part of the recovery process."
Yeah, I don't have any brother, any sister, any aunt, any uncles, mom, dad, nobody else. It's just me here in the UK. I've got my kids who don't live with me. I've got 2 kids here in the UK that live, they don't live with me when myself and their mom got separated. And I think I live a pretty happy life without the immediate family.
And Hippie420-Q4P said, Yeah, it says my provisional license overall status was approved on the Gov website, but they just want to ask me questions, but I don't mind if they want me to do a medical assessment.
Everybody's got to do a medical assessment if you want to get an HGV license, hippie. So it's all part of the procedure. You're gonna have to get a medical assessment, and you're gonna have to get a eyesight test. And even if you need glasses or contact lens, you can still be a lorry driver. You just need to have the doctor carry the test and confirm if you're okay to drive. But everybody's gonna do it.
At George Moran-T3X2H. Welcome to my channel. At George Moran-T3X2H. Said. Hi mate, how are you?
Hello, George.
At John
Welcome.
Luca-DC2VT. Said. Yes. It's better that way, away from the siblings. At RobGod-N1D. Said. Hippie was reading this sorry Jose DVLA notification. You do not need to notify the DVLA if your ADHD or medication does not negatively affect your driving. 1. At George Moran-T3X2H. Said. Are you well?
Yeah, George, welcome. Thank you very much for being here. Yes, I'm doing great, George. Thank you very much for asking. As you can see, it's a beautiful day here where I am. So I'm a bit solar powered. So I'm feeling pretty positive with the sunshine. How about yourself, George? How are you doing? Rock on, you're right. You might not have to inform the DVLA if your medication doesn't affect you, but everyone's got to do the medical assessment questionnaire and the eyesight test. Everyone who wants to become a lorry driver has got to do those
At George Moran-T3X2H. Said. Good, I'm doing okay.
That's awesome, George. What are the plans for today, George? Doing anything interesting? Going anywhere nice?
At RobGod-N1D. Said. Jose for A1.
Oh, okay, for the A1. But I think Hippie wants to become a lorry driver. So if he wants to
Mentioned my ADHD, but they have my national insurance number and they see it there. Also, my mum helped me fill out DVLA years ago. Maybe she said too much. At George Moran-T3X2H. Said. Home all day, Jason, us on holiday.
where is Jason going on holiday? Is he going somewhere nice? Or is he going to stay at home and work away, chip away?
At John Hooker-DC2VT. Said. Glad you made it through your heart attack, Robert. At George Moran-T3X2H. Said. I don't know.
Okay.
Robert 7489 said, Jason not letting on.
Who was that? Who was that that said about Jason? Was that George? Sorry, I didn't get it.
At Hippie 420-Q4P.
Oh,
said,
Robert.
If the DVLA have my national insurance number, then surely they would have seen it anyway, but if not, then it was probably my mum's fault when she helped me fill it out when I was 16. At Rogod-N1D said, Hippie was just trying to help. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't think he's you're right, Rob. He's not letting on, because I asked him yesterday. We had a brief chat, and I asked him where he was going, but he hasn't answered me. So I think he's trying to shy away from the question. He's probably going to go somewhere nice with a nice lady. This is why he's keeping it all hush hush. Doesn't want to give too much.
In 2 miles, take the exit towards Monmouth, Trevewey.
I've never been here before, so as usual, when you go somewhere for the first time, I'm a bit nervous and a bit on the edge.
At Hippie 420-Q4P said, At Rob got no problem. I didn't mention my ADHD this time because I don't think it would affect me, but unfortunately they found out, possibly with my NHS number or because of my mum years ago. At Robert 7489 said, Sir, am I John? I didn't even know I was having it. 12 hours later I decided to go to emergency. Died for 5 minutes apparently. But hey, I had unfinished business apparently. Lol. At Hippie 420-Q4P said, I meant national insurance number.
Interesting, Rob. I didn't know that 5-minute part. You're hard as nails, man, Rob.
In half a mile, take the exit towards Monmouth, Trevewey.
I should stop calling you Rob and start calling you Terminator, Robert.
At Unearthly 609. Welcome to my channel. At Unearthly 609 said, Good morning, my love beating heart. At Unearthly 609 said, Good morning, everyone. In 200 yards, at the roundabout, continue straight onto Cinderhill Street, B4233.
Good morning, my love Unearthly. Good to hear from you.
In a quarter of a mile, turn left onto Wybridge Street, A466.
Welcome and good to hear from you this morning, Unearthly. I hope you slept well.
At Road 7489 said, turn left onto Wybridge Street, A466, then turn right onto St. James Street. Said, so from now on, the only family I have is my beautiful wife and you. At Hippie 420-Q4P said, DVLA did take the piss with me been trying to get a provisional license since I was 16. Now I'm 27, but oh well, I'm sure I'm a lot more sensible now than when I was younger.
Cheers, John.
In a quarter of a mile, at Dixton Roundabout, take the first exit onto Dixton Road, A466.
A466, is that where it's telling me to go? Roundabout. Turn right, A449. A449.
A John Hooker-DC2VT said, yes.
Monmouth. A449. So let me
Exit the roundabout onto Dixton Road. In a quarter of a mile, at the roundabout, continue straight to stay on Dixton Road, A466. Continue for 200 yards. Continue for 2 miles.
my risk assessment is telling me to go right A449 at first roundabout, but there's no A449 there.
At Hippie 420-Q4P said, it must be tiring doing a whole night of lorry driving, then sometimes having to deal with bad drivers whilst you're driving such a heavy vehicle.
Yeah, it can get stressful sometimes, heavy, but it's part of the job and it's well paid, so that that compensates for the stress.
At Rockgod-N1D said, Jose, while sat nav been bossy today, tell her you know where her switch is lol. At Robert7489 said, good morning Mrs. Jose. At Hippie 420-Q4P said, yeah true, I'm going shop now, have a good day.
Okay, Hippie, you have a good day as well, mate, and hope it all goes well with the provisional on the A1. Let me know how you're getting on from time to time. I'll find a lay-by and find out what's going on.
At Unearthly 609 said, I'll be asleep by 8:30.
Okay, Unearthly, enjoy your sleep.
In a quarter of a mile, turn left. Turn left.
No, I'm definitely not going to go that way. That's a B road. I think at the traffic lights I should have turned at the the traffic lights not so long ago. I should have turned right and gone over that little bridge, but I should have checked before, but I just thought I would follow the risk assessment and take me there. Sorry everybody if
At John Hooker-DC2VT said, how's the wife and kids? Hope they are peachy.
the wife and kids are great, John. They are peachy. As you can, you've heard, my wife is gonna go back to sleep for half an hour, so she's living the dream. I'm gonna get up my sat nav, so the text to speech is gonna go away for a bit. risk assessment says. Okay, I've gotten it wrong, but it's okay. I'll correct it now. See there, everybody. So the roundabout I just went past, I should have gone left, but I'll correct it now, and you guys get a free tour of the Wye Valley at the expense of Iceland.
In a quarter of a mile, turn left onto B4164. Turn left onto B4164.
No, not
Turn right. In a quarter of a mile, turn left onto A4137. Turn left onto A4137, then turn right to stay on A4137. DC2VT. Said. BRB.
Okay, John. See you soon, mate.
Turn right. In 300 yards, merge onto A40. Robert 7489 said, "Where are you, Jose?"
Hello, Rob. I'm on the A40 and just about to get to Monmouth. Well, I went through it, and I've been to Monmouth before. Well, over Monmouth, and I've been this way many times before, and I didn't realize Monmouth was just there because I've never delivered into Monmouth. I went past my turn, but I just read the risk assessment wrongly. I didn't understand it properly, but I'm just a few minutes away now, 2 miles away, I think. I'll be there in 5 minutes. Did you visit Monmouth when you were here, Robert?
And Robert 7489 said, "Oh, okay."
Almost there, Rob. Almost there. Enjoy the view of the Wye Valley. I'm pretty sure Monmouth is in the Wye Valley. Tintern Abbey, Monmouth, Ross on Wye. I think they're in the Wye Valley.
At Rob 1Ming1, "Welcome to my channel." 1Ming1 said, "Yes it is." At Robert 74 said, "May have passed through it."
Cheers for that, 1Ming1. You're right, Rob God. She better not forget I know where her button is.
In a quarter of a mile, at Dixton Roundabout, take the third exit onto Dixton Road, A466. George Moran-T3X2H said, "You lost."
I was, but now I've found my way.
And 1Ming1 said, "Exit the roundabout onto Dixton Road."
3 Rivers in
In a
Monmouth.
quarter of a mile, at the roundabout, continue straight to stay on Dixton Road, A466.
I was lost, 1Ming, whoever asked, but now I've found myself.
And 1Ming1 said, "Why, Mono and the Trolley." And RobGod-N1D said, "Jose knew she will make you use the Road Atlas paper version lol."
Yes, I probably should get a Road Atlas. Or a truck sat nav. Everyone else keeps, all the other lorry drivers I know have got a truck sat nav, and they keep on telling me get a truck sat nav, but I've been driving since 2014 and I've never had to I've never had a truck sat nav. But yeah, this sort of stuff happens where I go past my destination a few miles.
In a quarter of a mile, continue straight onto Priory Street, B4293.
Yeah, so at the minute roundabout, follow road straight ahead, and at the traffic lights, follow road straight ahead. So, store is on right after that. And it's a front door delivery.
Continue straight onto Priory Street, B4293.
One Ming One, that's very interesting and good information. I didn't know there were 3 rivers going through Monmouth, but thank you very much for that. So I'm 30 yards away, I think, something like that, the sat nav said.
At Rockgod-N1D, said. Jose can be at them, especially if you know there's a bad delay. Road Atlas will show you how to get run if sat nav drives you into it.
Yes.
In 300 yards, your destination will be on the right.
You're probably old school rock god, so you know how to use the road atlas. For this one, I think I just need. Oh, there's a very steep drop over that fence. I don't know if you guys can see it. Just to the right, it's a very steep drop. Oh.
At 1 Ming 1, said. The mono is on the right.
Okay. Everybody, I think I will just leave the video running for you guys to. I'm going to be pointing to Monmouth city center probably. Town center. So here I am. Front door delivery. Front door. I just leave it here. And you guys can get a good view of the town center. Just leave it
At
running.
Rockgod-N1D, said. Jose, of course, buddy, old school. At 1 Ming 1, said. The Shire Hall is in front of you.
Cheers, 1 Ming 1. Are you from around this area? You seem pretty familiar. And every time I'm going somewhere, I always get somebody who's from that area on my live stream, because on Thursday.
At 1 Ming 1, said. They sentenced the Chartists in there.
Oh,
At 1 Ming 1, said. I live and work in Monmouth.
very nice, very nice. When I was going to Shoreham on Thursday night, and somebody from Shoreham came up as well and said, "Oh, I live 15 minutes, I think, from where you're going to deliver." And all right, mate.
No, I'm forward to say about.
Forward a little bit.
Yeah, I'll let you know when to stop.
Okay, cheers. So the store clerk are here and they're ready to go. That's good. That's good. You're on the ball, and you guys are gonna get to see Monmouth City Center a bit more. I could probably adjust the camera. Nope, that's good, I think. I'll leave the camera running, everyone, and hopefully you guys can get a good view of the town. and what's going on here whilst I'm delivering. I'll turn the microphone off because I'll get the hazard light on. It's going to be annoying in your ears, so I'll just turn the microphone off. Bye bye everyone, see you in about an hour and a half, thereabouts.
geographer, said, "Where are you off to now?"
Hello, Adrian. I'm off the Shroud now, but I wonder if I'm going the right way because I've never been this way before. Might be going the wrong way.
And One Ming One said, "You can go this way."
Oh, One Ming One, you're a lifesaver. Thank you very much. Are you sure I can go this way in a hurry? Because it might be okay, but if there's a low bridge or something somewhere.
And One Ming One said, "Just keep following the road and you will be back on the dual carriageway."
Okay. Cheers, One Ming One. Thank you very much for your help today.
And One Ming One said, "There are no low bridges."
Okay, thank you. How are you doing today, One Ming One? Do you have the weekend off? What work do you do in Monmouth, if you don't mind me asking?
And One Ming One said, "I am just about to get ready for work."
Okay.
And One Ming One said, "Work in Waitrose lol."
Okay, okay. Well, thank you for helping me out, competitor's driver. Speaking of Waitrose, here you've got your driver.
And One Ming One said, "You are welcome."
Thank you, thank you. driving everywhere. Every day you go somewhere new, somewhere you never knew existed before. I didn't know that road was there and you could come out that way. I've been on this main dual carriageway hundreds, maybe thousands of times. Once again, thank you for your help, Ming One. I hope you have a wonderful day today at work.
George Moran-T3X2H said, "Hi, how you doing, mate?"
Hello, John. I'm doing wonderful. Thank you very much for asking.
At Robert7489
How about yourself,
said,
Robert?
"Hi, Jose. Did they get you to stack the shelves on that livery dog lol?"
No. Why is that, Rob? Because it took too long there. It's hard work. It's all manual labor at the Iceland stores. You gotta get the cages and the pallets all by manual pump truck.
At George Moran-T3X2H said, "I'm doing great."
That's awesome, George. They don't go slow enough for you to take him over, not fast enough to catch him up. Not good.
At Robert7489 said, "You were a long time there."
Yes, that's normal. That's normal for the Iceland deliveries, Rob.
At George Moran-T3X2H said, "Where you up to?"
I'm on the A449, I think it is. Yes, A449 heading south towards the M4. And then I get on the M4 and then head east. Take the M5 north to Stroud. I'm going to Stroud.
At George Moran-T3X2H said, "Nice." At Robert7489 said, "It is good they pay you by the hour then."
Yes, that's right, George. Sorry, that's right, Rob. I get paid by the hour, not the miles, so it's good. And I think that was a quick delivery because that was about an hour and a half. I got there 6, and I left about 7:30, I think. 7:30? Probably a bit later, but usually it takes about 2 hours to complete the delivery at Iceland because I've got to take everything off. I take off some and then I reload with the empty cages, cardboard, pallets, the waste going back to the depot. So like I said earlier, Rob, I usually meet once per week on a Sunday. They called me yesterday and asked me to help out, and I accepted. I wouldn't do this job 5 days per week.
Robert 7489 said, "So you heading back to Swindon now?"
No, I'm heading back to Stroud. I've got about, I think it's 2 pallets of frozen food and 3 pallets of chilled.
Ed Cornish Pastai, welcome to my channel. Ed Cornish Pastai said, "Good morning."
Good morning, Cornish. Welcome. How are you doing? I've got 2 pallets of frozen and 3 pallets of chilled for Iceland Stroud, Rob. How is your day going, Cornish Pasty? I hope you're enjoying the weather, at least the sunshine, because it's 15 degrees. Here where I am.
Ed Cornish Pastai said, "It's a grey dar." And George Moran T3X2H said, "It's nice in Newcastle upon Tyne." And Adrianic Geographer said, "Cornish Pastai." And Cornish Pastai said, "I'm so tired I can even type properly."
Very nice, George. Very nice. So, George, you're from the same city as Jason.
And Cornish Pastai said, "Hi Adrian."
Jason is from Newcastle as
And
well, right?
Adrianic Geographer said, "George Moran T3x2H." And George Moran T3X2H said, "Yes."
Okay, very nice,
And
George.
Adrianic Geographer said, "One Ming One."
One Ming One. That's a cool name. I like it. Thank you very much for the likes, everyone. I haven't been counting. I've got 10. I didn't realize when it went from 2 to 10, but
And
thank you very
Cornish
much.
Pastai said, "Can anyone DLS?" And Cornish Pastai
Pasty. It's probably my phone starting to overheat. The last time I had that same issue with the clicking, it was because the phone was overheating.
At Cornish Pasty said, just woke up and can't spell properly lol.
I know the feeling, Cornish Pasty. That's how they got me working today. Just waking up and being lost and confused. Like number 11, thank you very much. Your support is greatly appreciated. Always, Rob. All likes are always appreciated. Thank you very much. Thank you, Rob. Thank you very much. That's great, Rob. It helps my channel a lot. Thank you.
At Cornish Pasty said, the microphone sounds like someone walking now.
It's probably because I've been live streaming for too long, Cornish Pasty. I probably need to end it and restart it.
7489 said, also guys, press the heart.
Yep, show me some love. Show me
And
some
Robert
love
7489
and press
said,
the heart.
heart.
Where's Oliver Hardy when you need him? When Oliver was here, he was always giving me hearts. I haven't seen Oliver for a while now.
Robert 7489 said, what time do you arrive at the next drop?
Should get there in about 45 minutes, Rob. The time is now 8:46 here in the UK. Should get there about 9:30. If there's no traffic. "45 minutes if there's no traffic."
At Robert 7489 said, did you read the articles on bees I sent?
Yes, I did, Rob. Yes, I did. Thank you. About the bees being posted near the port to guard the native Australian bees or the Australian bee population from incoming pest and disease. I did. Thank you very much, Rob. It's interesting.
At Robert7489 said, there were other articles on the pages, covered a complete gamut of B topics.
Yes, I saw them, Rob. I only read the one with the Sentinel, the Guardian Sentinel. About yeah, the ones the hives they put near the port. Rob, at the moment, I don't have time to read a lot of other stuff because I'm reading and studying for the Transport Manager CPC course. So on my days off, that's every little bit of extra time I've got, I'm reading and studying for that. But I did read that Sentinel Hive stuff, the ones they put near the port. I did read that one.
Robert7489 said, that's fine. More important at this point in time for you to study.
Cheers, Rob. Yeah, I want to take the test probably at end of July. That's gonna be about 2 months of studying I would have done. I'm halfway through the manual. I should finish the other half in about another 2 weeks. And after that I can study for a month. Just review and revise what I read. There's 2 parts to it. There's a multiple choice section and a case study section. I don't think the multiple choice section will be too difficult. But it's the second half, the case study, which I think it's a lot of mathematical problem solving and planning. I'll see how I get on.
And Robert7489 said, "You will be fine. At the end of the day, it's common sense."
Yes, you're right, Rob, you're right. But some of the statistics says that it's only 40 to 60% of the individuals who take the test pass it. So it's quite a challenging test, supposedly. But I'll get it done.
And Robert7489 said, "Are you by chance charging your phone?"
Yes, I am. Which one, Rob? I've got two phones. I've got the one which is doing the live video, and I've got the one which is doing a text to speech. The one that is doing the video is always on charge. But if there's some funny noise going on with the video, it's probably got to do with the phone overheating. Whenever the sun's out, the windscreen magnifies the sunshine, and the phone overheats. I think it starts playing up.
And Robert7489 said, "Okay, I suspect the click-click noise is
something that has to do with the phone overheating, Rob. The video might go on shortly because when the temperature gets to I'm guessing a certain amount of heat, it turns off the video off. It's happened a few times before. What is the clicking sound?
Robert7489 said, I heard from my sources you sent Jason a text message at 3:30 a.m. the other night. I said that would not be correct.
Yes, I probably did send him a message at 3 a.m. in the morning because that's when I had time off, but I expect he would have read it in the morning when he woke up. I didn't think it would, well, I don't know if it woke him up. Hopefully not. they say, Rob? Did it wake him up?
And George Moran T3X2H said, "Hi Robert, how are you? And Robert7489 said, "I'm good, thanks. Just staring, Jose. I'm sure young Jason didn't awaken."
Maybe I did wake him up, but it was not my intention. I just thought that I think I sent him a message telling him to call me when he wakes up. But I didn't know he would leave his, because every time my phone is constantly on silent. I never turn the volume up because I'm a nighttime worker and a daytime sleeper. I don't want people calling me or messaging me and waking me up when I'm sleeping, because it's very difficult for me to get back to sleep. So my phone is always on silent, and then if someone calls me, I call them back when I wake up. If someone messages me, I message
And
them.
Robert7489 said, "Lol. Jose, I'm staring."
No worries, Rob. It's okay. Because I'm a nighttime worker, I usually message people at random times. It's probably random time for them, but for me it's the middle of my day or the middle of my work or on my break. Is the clicking noise still there, Rob? Or has it gone away?
And Robert7489 said, "Yes, still here."
then the phone is overheating. Definitely, it's happened before.
Robert 7489 said, "Okay. Well, if you happen to drop out, you stay safe, mate, but until then I stay."
Cheers, Rob.
And Robert 7489 said, "George, how's your weekend going?" Robert 7489 said, "Sylvester, at the place near Reading with the Roman amphitheatre I mentioned to you." And Robert 7489 said, "Silchester."
Oh. Okay. Okay, Rob. Silchester. I didn't know there was a Roman amphitheater somewhere nearby. to look into it, Rob. Silchester. I haven't heard about it. Silchester. I'll definitely have a look.
At Robert7489 said, UK has so much history. I don't think it's appreciated by those there.
You're probably right, Rob. You're probably right. And I have probably not explored sufficiently enough. Because I didn't know about Silchester. There's a Roman amphitheater nearby. Most people in the UK are probably too busy working, Rob. Working 6 to 6. Degrees now, Rob, so it's a little bit higher than forecasted earlier, I think.
excellent app.
Okay, okay. Speed camera on the M4, just going past it.
At Robert 7489 said, also cams worldwide.
Cams worldwide. Is that on the same? Is that on the same app, Rob, or is that a different app? Seems like I'm gonna be off on my time prediction by about half an hour. I thought I would have gotten the shroud, Iceland shroud, about 9:30. It's almost 9:30, and I'm still about half an hour away.
At Robert 7489 said, same app, generally airport cams, windy.com.
I will check it out as well, Rob. Like number 13, thank you very much. Your support is greatly appreciated.
George Lauren-T3X2H said, yes it did.
Yes, it did. What did, George? Is that the clicking noise? Did it stop?
Jason said you woke him up.
Oh. Well, I know not to message him at 3 o'clock in the morning now. That is probably why he hasn't answered me on my last messages. He's probably angry now.
Towards A419. Continue for 200 yards. Exit the roundabout onto A419. At Robert 7489 said, in half a mile, at the roundabout, take the third exit and stay on A419.
Sorry, Rob, I didn't get that. Big.
Onto A419. Continue on A419 for 3/4 of a mile. At Robert 7489 said, I'm sure it wouldn't bother Jason, he is a tough guy. At George Mora-T3X2H said, still there.
Still there? What's still there, George?
In 1/4 of a mile, at the roundabout, take the second exit onto Bristol Road, A419.
You're right, Rob. I don't think it would bother him.
Exit the roundabout onto Bristol Road. In half a mile, Horse Trough roundabout, take the second exit onto Ebley Road, B4008.
No. I don't think I'll be going that way.
Exit the roundabout onto Ebley Road.
Nope.
In a quarter of a mile, at the roundabout, continue straight onto Cotswold Way, Ebley Road. Exit the roundabout onto A419. Continue on A419 for 1.5 miles.
That's more like it. A419. I need to get on London Road, then Cornhill, and then I'll be at my destination. So about 5 or 10 minutes away from my destination, everyone. When I get there, I'll turn off the live stream because I think it's starting to play up. The phone is overheating, and I think the long live is tiring YouTube. I started up on my way back, and my way back is probably about not very far, 45 minutes. Maybe an hour. So we're getting to beautiful Stroud, everyone.
In a quarter of a mile, at the roundabout, take the first exit and stay on A419. At Robert 7489, said, "Okay, good idea. Catch you later. Stay safe, driver."
Will do, Rob. And thank you very much for joining me on the road today.
Exit the roundabout onto A419.
I wish you a good day. I'm not sure if you've gone for your
In
walk
150
already.
yards, at the roundabout, continue straight onto Dugbridge Road, A419.
But speak to you soon, Rob.
In a quarter of a mile, at the roundabout, take the third exit onto Keynes Cross Road, A419. windy to walk today.
Okay, okay. Well, it's good for you to
Continue on Cade's Cross Road for 3/4 of a mile.
take some rest, Rob, and a bit of change to the daily routine. That's good.
There's a speed camera ahead.
Okay, thank you.
In 300 yards, at the roundabout, take the first exit onto A46.
I don't think that's the way I'm supposed to go.
In 50 yards, at the roundabout, take the second exit onto Rowcroft.
I need to go on the A419.
In 50 yards, at the roundabout, take the second exit and stay on Rowcroft. In 50 yards, at the roundabout, take the third exit onto A46. In 50 yards, at the roundabout, take the first exit onto Dr. Newton's Way, A419. In 1/4 of a mile, at the roundabout, turn left onto London Road. In 300 yards, at the roundabout, take the third exit and stay on London Road.
all these cars are illegally parked, so I can't park here. Double yellow line, no parking, but they've parked. So let's see what. Oh, there's a market, very nice market in there. I'm gonna go get myself some tasty treat to eat. It's a very nice market at the Stroud Saturday market. It's telling me that I gotta reverse. No, this car is really parked up badly here because I'm supposed to reverse in here, but I can't reverse in. Well, I can't do it.
Is on the right.
Stay parked up this way and going to see what's going on because there are some vans parked up behind me. I better not hit them. quarter of the job. I've still got a few more turns to go in the reversing backwards, but I reckon there's a Saturday market and they've got some barbecue going on and it smells absolutely lovely. So let's try to do this without an accident. Car parked over here on the left behind me in a really bad spot. Life miserable. Maybe not. So really those cars are in the way from me swinging, and I've got to go there. There's cars on the opposite side, so I've got to be careful not to hit them. And my phone is really hot. I can see why it was clicking. So let's do this. Let's reverse. live here. Thank you very much, everyone. Speak to you soon. Enjoy the rest of your day. Bye bye.